This was ours. We ruled this land. We owned the night. But man rose up against us. We were overthrown. For centuries, hidden away in darkness. Tortured by thirst. Choking down dust. Starving. Until now, our hunt begins again.
What's up, everybody? It's Amon-Rellik the God Slayer. We're here in V Rising. If you're new to the channel, or if you're just new to me in general, one thing you'll know is I'm a very big vampire lore buff. I love all folklore around vampires, things of that nature. There's a lot of folklore in the world about vampires that stem from all kinds of places. You've got your more European folklore that's more widely known. A lot of the European folklore has been based, is like been the basis for like Anne Rice's books, things of that nature. She's touched on some of the African, like a little bit of the African lore of vampirism, things of that nature. But like, it is like one of my most favorite subjects when it comes to the folklore of the human species. And you know, I'm into things like survivals. So to have a game like V Rising come around was very what's what I'm looking for. It was very tempting to jump into this game. I got several hundred hours in this game at this point. The game is still in early access. The official release is going to be May 8th. So I said to myself, considering that I've played this game for several hundred hours at this point, and even though I have not completed all of Gloomrite, I have gone into it a little bit. I said to myself, you know what? Why don't I start over? You know, start a character over from the very beginning, and kind of like give people a little introduction slash tutorial stream for the new year. And at the same time, I myself can kind of see what new has been released since last year and things of that nature. Again, it's made by Amon-Rellik Studios. It's a game that from what I can tell, like a lot of love has actually been put into this game. Like it's one of those games where, you know how when you follow a game in early access, you don't truly typically feel comfortable, or should I say confident, that the game will be everything you want it to be. It's not often at all that you come across a game in early access that you're like, okay, this game could legit end up being, you know, the great game that I hope it's going to be, or that I wish it would be. Amon-Rellik has created something that, and they're not only created something, but their attention to it, their willingness to continue with it, and what they have done with it so far is showing me that they could very well make probably the greatest vampire survival game we've seen in recent history, if not the entire history of the gaming industry. Like, we've seen vampire games of different genres, but we've never really seen a vampire game take on the survival open world genre. And the way they introduce, the way they marry survival mechanics with vampires and make it something that's very interesting and at the same time also a challenge worth taking up, and you feel good about taking that challenge on and you know and becoming better at it. So today we're going to get into the Rising. So we're going to do this from scratch. I'm going to do this under the assumption that you watching have no idea as to what you're getting into when you play this game, and we're going to try to do this step by step. We're going to be here for a few hours, baby boys and baby girls. So when you all grab something to eat, grab something to drink, come sit down, hang out with me for a couple of hours. I just got back from dialysis a couple of about 2 hours ago, so I'm in more of a relaxed, chill mode, and I'm ready to play some games, hang out with you guys. But I figured this would be a great way to kind of like do that, be able to get a stream in and hang out and play something that I really enjoy playing. And it's a game that can be as relaxing or as intense as you want it to be. So let's jump in. All right, we're gonna go to play, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do wait, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and we're gonna go to private. You can host your own dedicated server, and if you guys actually want me to do that, and like if at some point, you know, if you guys really want to like jump into this kind of game and you want to hang out with me and play, just let me know in the comment section or whatever, and we can like I'll look into hosting a server, you know, and we can all play together. We're gonna play a private game. We'll call it Amon-Rellik game. Yeah, we'll just call it what it is. We'll do PvE. Everything will be standard rule set. I'm gonna put the clan size to 2, considering that I know Snake will be with me. We'll put it to 2. Again, because this is just for what we're doing here right now. Alright. And this is the private world. So we're gonna go ahead and start up. Well, actually, no, we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do Unreal 2024. There you go. Actually, we're gonna space that out. There you go. All right. Your initial load will take a minute. Once you've gotten to the game the first time, your loading into the game won't be as long as this. I'm glad I kind of showed this just to kind of show you exactly what what you'll have to kind of deal with the first time you load into the game. Because if you notice, it's pre-loading all of the shaders in the game. Because again, the game runs extremely well. The game runs extremely well. That's another thing too that I noticed is even in its early access, the game runs extremely well. We'll get into what I'm rolling with in terms of graphics and all that once we get in the game. But we'll jump into all the tech. So you're gonna start off, of course, in your character creation screen. You can make a male or a female body right here. You know, this is the female. You know, a little curvaceous. You know, a nice curvaceous, sexy lady. You know, of course, the dudes tend to look a little bit more deformed in terms of our neck muscles are the thing of nightmares. You know. Now, mind you, it'll look a little bit better once you start putting hair and things like that on. We're gonna go ahead with the. Gonna be a black dude, of course. We're gonna be a black dude. We're gonna make sure our skin is nice and toned. And of course, you can lock that so that you don't accidentally change it. You know, if you want to lock it in, type thing. Our eye color. You can change the glow of your eyeballs. And of course, our face. I like that. And when it comes to hairstyles, you got all kinds of stuff. I think they've actually gotten more hairstyles since last time. You can go super long dreadlocks, super long gear up ponytail. I actually like this one again. And then of course we can color the hair. We're gonna go with a jet black, and then of course our features. Some of these, like for instance these last couple of ones, I bought the supporters pack when the game was first announced and they first released the supporters pack. I bought that, so there will be certain things that you can only get if you buy the supporters pack. None of it actually makes the game, none of it like is power based. It's all basically cosmetics. Do with that information as you will. I won't try to defend or not defend such things. We're not gonna go there. We're gonna do that. There you go. And we'll do that. Alright, and we'll name ourselves, of course. We'll name ourselves. Ooh, no. Amon-Rellik, baby. So no spaces, I don't think. They still haven't made it to where you could space it. Alright, no problem. There we go. Now this game is top down. Even though it's survival, it is top down.
I have arisen again.
And of course, you control your direction with the mouse cursor, as you can see. Left clicking will give you an attack, and you can move with the WASD, or in my particular way I do it is I use my right directional pad. You can zoom in, of course. I also use the keypad on the right in order to use all of the different inventory slots. You can remap all of this by going into the options, hit the escape, go into the options, and you'll be able to remap your controls however you like it. Graphics wise, we are playing exclusive full screen on 2K. Everything is on high. Everything's going to be on high. We've got motion blur and things of that nature. We're going to keep all of this on just so that we can just see what everything looks like all together here. Everything is on very high. I'm playing with an RTX 2080 overclocked on a my processor is the i9 the Intel i9 series. Everything again is like pushed up to the highest amount here. You probably won't get the game to look any too much better than what it's looking like right now. So we're gonna go ahead and go into general here, and you can do this, of course, skip cinematics, allow friends to join through Steam. You'll have a whole bunch of different types of options here. You can even give your data for analytics to the Verizon team. Show clan names, things of that nature. Sound, of course. If you want to disable all the sounds, just disable the music or have it a mono or a sound in the background, things of that nature. I'll try to limit a little bit of the master sound as a whole, like that right there. All right, and there we go. All right, so we'll go back and we'll click resume game. You have an unstuck button just in case you get stuck. You have an unstuck button. All right, mini map, of course, up in the right. And if you notice here, you have a clock. This clock is going to be probably the cornerstone of all that you do, because this clock, if you notice, it's got blue numbers, and these blue numbers signify when it is officially night in the game. Then you have these yellow numbers. This is when it's officially daytime. In this game, one of the survival mechanics you will come across is sunlight, and having to deal with sunlight being extremely deadly towards you. In this game, if you are caught in sunlight, and this can be like walking, let's say you're inside of a house and there's sunlight beaming through the window, that sunlight can kill you. It will burn you to death and you'll die. So you will have to stick to shadows, stick to like the different types of, like, how when light can shine through or around something, it casts shadows. You will need to do things like stick to those shadows in order to keep from burning alive. You'll see as we go on. You'll notice here you have a primary attack. You've got 2 weapon skills, your first and second. You tend to have a movement skill, and then you'll have 2 spells that you can use. And then there will be an ultimate spell here. Your wheel, which will allow you to, I have it mapped to my middle mouse, but you can map it anywhere else. This wheel can come up and it'll allow you to use certain things. Exposed vein will allow you to allow another player to feed on you, because in this game the feed mechanic is here. If you notice, my blood pool here it shows I have 0 blood quality, and the blood type is frail. Now, what you're going to notice is in this game, you're going to be able to feed on everybody that you come across. And it's one of the key ways you gain power in this game is by feeding on the bosses that you defeat. Now, the way you feed in this, when you feed in this game, you're given 2 things. You're giving the blood type, and the blood types could go from warriors, the scholars, which are basically mages, or rangers, or which are like long range bowmen. And these different blood types will give you specific types of buffs, as long as you have ingested and have that blood inside of you. The blood quality is based on the quality of that blood. So you can have two rangers, and one ranger's blood might be of 5% quality, and the other ranger's blood might be 98. What the quality determines is how many of the buffs you're going to get, because there's going to be 5 buffs that each type give you, and then within each type you're going to get those 5 depending on the blood quality. So the higher the blood quality, the more buffs of that blood type you'll get. We'll get further into that later, but it is going to be something that's very, very necessary, because not only does this blood keep you alive, but it gives you buffs necessary to kind of like extend your fighting prowess and things of that nature. You do lose blood over time. It is a slow process, but it is a process that will inevitably put you into a point to where you are going to be what they call I can't remember what the state is called, but it's basically a state where you only have a certain amount of time before you'll just die out of blood loss. You'll have certain things we'll get into that'll help you out in terms of dealing with that. All right, so we've got what? We've got Shadow. We got Shadow Bolt. We've got Shadow Bolt, and then we've got Blood Right. So Shadow Bolt. What you can do with this is you can hold it. Hold up. You can hold it, and you're given a chance to aim it and then shoot it. The idea is you want to have aimed beforehand. All right. So you want to follow this journal. This journal is going to basically be telling you. It's going to basically guide you on what you should be doing next, as you go through. Because even though you can do as you wish, the idea is, the game is trying to also guide you through the basics and the key basics of the game here. So we're going to gather up some bows. I always choose to try and I've been playing so much Path of Exile lately. I'm used to moving by clicking the screen. And of course, as we can see, let me get around here. You've got some wood on the ground. Pick that up. Got a little 3-hitter combo there, but we need to get some things together here. And of course, my right shift will allow me to dodge in any direction that I am facing. So even if I'm running, let's say I'm running this way, if I pull my cursor to the left, even though I'm running to the right, it's not going to do anything because I'm facing this way. But when you're standing still, anywhere you face, of course, will work that way as well. So just know that it's going to be where your character is facing, not where your mouse is primarily. All right. Let's head down these steps here. Oh, that's right. Gotta jump. All right. And right now, of course, we're trying to grab some resources right now. We've just woken up from our age-long sleep. Just woke up from our age-long sleep. And daylight's coming right now. As you can see, that sun's up. That sun's coming up. And we're about to get a notification that daylight's here. At least it should come up. Okay, let's take a look around. Okay, we got some more stone. Maybe this one. Nope. Okay. All right. We are now in the world. All right. We need more bone. Now, like any game, you can gather by, by hitting. Like I can gather wood, I can gather plants. If you right click, you can change your camera's angle. Okay. Now, if you notice, my level says 0. In this game, you don't level up through just basic experience points. You level up through gear. In this game, the more gear you have on, the higher level gear, the higher your level becomes. So, we're gonna kind of show that here with this bones. All right.
Yet another accomplishment.
Now we gotta craft a sword. Now the way we do this is we want to bring up our menu. On the side here you have these icons. You have the building icon, you have your vampire tab here, your character tab, which it shows you the actual thing that is mapped to as well. We're gonna bring this up. We're gonna craft something. We're crafting, and you see how it says level 3 for the bone sword. Of course, everything that we've been gathering is right here. And now our level is level 3 because we have a level 3 weapon, and that's all we have. We don't have any other equipment on at the moment. So now, as our weapon has changed, so now we got a little bit more. Of course, we can move around. And of course, it's always good to read your abilities and what they do. You see here that these 3 attacks give me 35, 35, and 40 to physical damage. Avail of Blood Dash. We can dash towards an eluding enemy for 2.2 seconds. The next primary attack deals 25% bonus damage. That means the next primary attack, my next swing does more, basically does more damage than normal. And it heals me for 5%. of my damage, and it inflicts leech. Leech basically causes the enemy to, I basically take the enemy's health over time. Now you see that rat? You want that rat. Alright, now what that rat allows us to do, if we choose that rat, we can drink that rat's blood. And of course, even though it's frail and it's got no quality, rats are going to be what you use to survive when the going gets real tough. When the going gets real tough, oops, see, that's that sunlight. See this? This is what happens when you start taking massive damage very, very fast. We don't want to be in that sunlight. Alright, we got it. Take all of that. And we're gonna go ahead and take this too. Ow! Alright. So we're doing we're doing 5s and 6s, right? Now let's see what we do when we dodge. We get a 9 that time. See? We get more damage. We got more damage. Alright, we just did another journal, so let's go ahead and
Yet another accomplishment.
so now we can craft a bone ring. That's going to give us extra spell power for our abilities here. And it's level 3 as well. So we should be turning up level 6. As you can see there, we are now level 6. Because we have 2 level 3 things on. Alright. Ow. And remember, you swing in whatever direction. Oh. Ow. Alright. Don't wanna. Ow. And basically what Leech does is it puts a debuff when I hit them, I take health back. When you see the yellow numbers, that's a crit. Alright. Of course, the music in this game is beautiful too. And a lot of things are destroyable in this game. Not everything, but a lot of things are. Now, like for instance, if we look at our weapon, what does it say? It says that it's physical damage to vegetation. That means that it's better at chopping down leaves and stuff like that. You see how I'm getting 18? I'm getting 18, 8. I'm getting a lot of leaves, but I'm not getting too much wood because swords are specifically good at chopping down things like weeds and stuff. Ow. Alright. So we did this, claim that.
Achievement, to be sure.
And I like that what's also very important about you completing these journals is that it will give you access to more and more crafting options, things of that nature. So we gotta craft our bone stuff. All right, let's go back into this here. Let's craft our chest guard, our leggings, and we need, for the gloves, we need some rugged hide. And now our level's going up. We've got on our bone chest gear. And we got on our bone leggings. Oh no. Dodge. My aim was bad. Alright. Alright. Let's check these graves. Mist stones. Mist stones will be basically for crafting like gems and stuff like that. Okay. Alright, so we mixed together there. If you saw that, I hit them with the fireball that put leech on them, and then I mixed it in with the dodge that gave me extra damage. So I'm getting the health back on top of the extra damage. See, you can kind of mix and match abilities to create some nice synergies on things. When it comes to like dodging, understand that when it comes to dodging arrows, the enemy will aim at you perfectly until they reach that pause. You see when they pause like that to aim at you, that's when you move. Because until then, they'll always be able to. You know what I mean? Like anytime during this animation, they're always going to be able to hit you. But if you wait, then move, you basically dodge when they lock in where they're going to swim, where they're going to shoot out at. This will be probably more difficult later on when you have to fight multiple arrow users. Get all of that. Of course, make sure you pick up all the shiny bits on the ground. We're looking for a rugged hide at this point. We're looking for some hide. We're getting lots of wood, but no hide. Like I say, if you notice, I'm not getting any experience points. I'm not leveling up fighting these enemies. Because again, that's not how you gain power in this game. It is gained through your creation and crafting and obtaining of weaponry. Oh. Let's see if we head this way. I think we did when we went in the big circle. Alright. Okay. Ah, we've got stones. You can hit those for stones, of course, and you'll be wanting to use a hammer for those. We'll craft some of those in a second, but right now, I need to get myself out of this dang place. Go. Go. Go away. Also know that, yeah, like the enemies, when they shoot their arrows, those arrows will fly until they hit something. So even if you can't see the arrows, if you hear them coming, okay. Apparently we're not gonna find rugged hide out here, so we're gonna have to go into this giant ass map. All right, this map, as you can see, this map is huge. We can start at East or West Fairbank. We're gonna start East Fairbank. Well, yeah, we'll start in East Fairbank. We'll start here. We are now fully in the open world at this point now. Let's cut down some fiber while we're up here real quick. Get some fiber to take along with me. All right, let's go. And as you can see, the world is large. The world is beautiful. And it is daylight, so we gotta stick to the shadows, of course. You can kind of mess yourself up if you're chopping down trees during the day, because again, like, these trees are actually here. So like the shadows being created by those trees can be moved should you chop the tree down during the day. That shadow will then again fall away with it. Now we're looking for some rugged hide, which is going to come from more, yeah, it's going to come from these wolves and stuff. Basically, animals with hide. We're going to kind of hang out real quick. We don't want to... And if you notice, if I hover over the animal, you see how it says creature 4%? Or creature 3%? You see that? Or on this wolf, it says creature 5%. Now I'm gonna hit him until it says feed. Right. Now, if you notice, I have a full pool of blood now. It is creature blood, and it is 5%. Now, if you see the 5 buffs, movement speed, increased sun resistance, damage reduction, a health regeneration, and of course in the final buff, no matter which creature, no matter which blood type you get, the final buff will always be boost to all above effects by 30. It'll always be that. So the higher my blood quality, the more of these buffs I will get. So you're not just looking for the creature type, because the creature type is going to decide what buffs you get, but the blood quality is going to decide how many of those buffs you're able to get. All right, we got rugged hide on the ground. Pick that up. Now we're going to go ahead and craft out our boots and gloves.
I require more resources to make that.
Ah, you need more resources. We need more rugged hide. All right. We're now level 9. Creature blood 3. Ah, here we go. And of course, that yellow arrow lets you know that whatever you're crafting is stronger than what you currently possess. All right. And also, what you want to do is you want to gather the plant fiber, like I showed you before, in the bones and the rats, to make this vermin salve. This vermin salve will be is a healing. Because in this game, you need a combat heal and you need the ability, because you'll heal over time. As long as you have blood, you'll be able to heal your health over time. But in battle, you'll need a fast heal. In the beginning,
I require more resources to make that.
in the beginning, it'll be vermin salve. You'll be wanting to rely on that. Alright. So while it's crafting, we can go ahead, because you see it right here on the bottom crafting. We can continue on doing other things.
Recognize my power.
Alright. We need to craft bone axes so we can chop down trees. Alright. So now we have the bone axe. We have the bone axe recipe. Again, this is kind of how you get your recipes in the game, is by achieving certain journal entries and stuff like that. Alright, so now we're gonna put that side right there, and we'll put these right there. We have our bone axes. So now we can switch to those, and here are our axes. Now if you notice, our axes will now chop trees. We're getting far more from the trees now. Look at that. We're getting all kinds of goodness from the trees. Because the axes are built to chop trees. Because like if you notice, the weapons damage for both the axes and the sword 5 physical power. But if you notice, this one says physical damage to wood, damage to vegetation. Oh, and you see this creature's got creature blood 7%. That's gonna go up to 7%. I'm gonna get a little bit more of a movement speed buff. Now if you notice, I'm moving just a tad bit faster than I normally would. Alright. We're gonna chop down these 3 trees. Rule of thumb, whenever you see 2 trees together, always try to stand in the middle of them, because you can chop them both at the same time. Alright.
An achievement, to be sure.
Now we have the bone mace. We'll go to our crafting again, of course. Find the bone mace. See what it needs. Now this one is physical damage to minerals. Remember I told you about those rocks? Those big old rocks, like these right here? I hit it with, I get 3 stones. I hit it with my axe. Get 2 stones. I hit it with my sword. But if I use this big ass mallet, look at that. Getting way better. And now, not only does it matter which weapon you're using for which resource, as we get better quality weapons, we'll actually get more per hit as well. So you're going to want to also not only make sure you have all of the weapon types available to you, but you're going to want to make sure that you keep getting the higher ranks of them so that you can basically gather with these things faster. Luckily, there's no carry weight in the game, so you can carry as much as you can. You can basically fill this inventory up to the brim with shit, and you won't have to worry about not being able to like move about or anything like that. Whenever you see these big weird things, you always want to come and go. You don't have to do anything. You can just walk up to it and it'll unlock it for you. And these are teleports that you're always going to want to have these, because it will allow you to teleport to any other one that you found. All you gotta do is just hold it. And if you notice, it says you can't use the way gate carrying certain items. If you look in your inventory over the items that you have, it'll say consumable, stackable, things like that. But like when you see, like, for instance, crude mist stones, basically these are like gems that you use for like your powers. It says that it's a gem, so, and it can't be teleported, which means you're gonna have to physically take it back to whatever place you got it from. All right, what do we got here? Okay, he's 3%. Now you can use this as well. You can click your attack button. You can feed, and then click your attack button to instantly kill them. Just in case, let's say for instance, you don't need to feed on them, but at the same time, you don't want to have to waste you don't want to deal with the animation. You can just instantly kill them instead of feeding on them by clicking the attack button while you're in the feed animation. Alright, so we got a mace. And our journey thing wants us to smash rocks into pieces. Let's go find one more rock to smash into pieces. Here we go. Alright.
Recognize my power.
Now, the castle heart. The castle heart is the foundation of the building in this game. Now we're gonna look at our map. Where are we? We're gonna want to create a castle. Well, we're gonna want to create a mini home somewhere real quick. So let's usually you're gonna want to choose places like these. You see how it's highlighted, how it highlights gray like that or white? That kind of shows you like the buildable areas. So we're gonna head to that area now. Again, always be aware of your surroundings. Alright. Tainted hearts is something you can feed on as well to make sure that you keep yourself alive. If you notice in our inventory, we've got a tainted heart. You can put it in a blood press, but you can also use it to feed on, just in case you need emergency blood. But you'll be using a blood press in order to extract the blood from it, because you'll be using that blood for different crafting recipes. This is an iron node. If you notice, it looks different than the regular gray stones.
I'm not making a dent.
Now, if you notice, it says attack is too low because I need to upgrade to a better mace in order to get stuff from this. So for now, we're stuck doing what we got. Okay, whenever you see an enemy, you see how it shows him red. You see how when he's red like that, when their bar is red and they have that skull, that means there's no way that you're gonna be able to just. There's no way you're gonna be able to beat that enemy like that. I mean, I won't say there's no way, because in this game, if you've got the skill to move around and actually be able to manage yourself, you can. But it would be wise for you not to engage an enemy that's like that. Because your gear score and it it's in no way, shape, or form gonna be good. All right. All right, I think we're almost there. All right. Now these areas are basically former castles of vampires. Oh yeah, whenever you see these glowing flowers, always cut those. Should be able to cut them. There you go. I got 10 blood rolls, and I got some pollen. Okay. What was that? Oh! Yeah. Okay, we're not strong enough for that. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make ourselves a little crib right here. Alright? So what we're gonna do is it's daytime. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into our building by clicking either clicking this or hitting the B tab. And it says, oh shoot, you gotta move. Okay, there you go. And then it says we can use 30 blood essence, which we get from killing enemies. No matter what kind of enemies you get, you'll get a certain amount of blood essence. And we need 240 stone, which we have. So now we can then place down a hold on, do I want to do it here? Wait a second. Now, here's how you can kind of survive during the day. Moving from one shadow, moving from one shadow to another, and letting the game's natural time cycle be your guide in the sense of, okay, because if you notice, you see the shadows of the trees are moving because the sun is actually in the air. So as the sun moves, the shadows on the ground will move. And you can use that to your advantage by moving along with the shadows. Now let's say, for instance, we're in a situation here where you see how the shadows moved over. I'm taking my time. I'm taking my chance now to move in that sense. All right. Now that bear's level 18 with a creature level 27. I can probably kill that bear, but I probably wouldn't last too long trying to kill that bear. So what we're gonna do instead is we're just gonna leave that bear alone. And our goal is we're gonna try to get open to this open area right here. Alright. And now, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, no. Oh dear, no. Never mind. I don't like this area. Oh. Now you have a cooldown on that insta kill thing. There you go. It's usually a 10-second cooldown. Alright. I don't think I like living there. I don't want to live there. Too many enemies right there that are just too dangerous. So instead we're gonna try and find, okay, that's a bandit camp. And that's a bandit camp. We're gonna try to go up a little bit further. Alright. Alright. We're gonna run over here. Buy this. Oh, there's some shiny leaves. Fire blossom seeds. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna... Okay, let's see if we can get over here and see if we can live here in this area. We're gonna run, and the key is we're gonna try to super dodge. There we go. All right. And these wolves are level 10. Oh, he's level 13. Wait for it. There you go. So he's a higher level. And you'll notice that the blood will become more and more clean looking as well. Now, mind you, not only does this blood give you buffs, but this blood also heals you. So over time, I'm going to be healing, but I'm going to be losing this blood as I'm healing. So remember that. Like, the blood isn't just a free ticket to power. It is used for sustaining your life as well. Now, what we want to do is we want to find an area that we can get into where there's no immediate threats to our lives, so that we can have a nice peaceful place to set up home. And again, these maps are procedurally generated. The maps are procedurally generated, so
Proper tools.
Maps are procedurally generated, so okay, hold up. Let's try. Okay, yeah, because I'd rather deal with wolves than. Oh my God! Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Good God. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Can I start? Can I just build a house right here? I'm not sure. Can I just build me a home here? No, I can't. Okay. So I gotta pick. Oh. Let's see if I can actually do damage to this thing. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, Blood Mend, it's a perfect time to show this. Blood Mend allows you to get back your maximum health. Because if you notice, my maximum health falls while I'm in fight, while I'm in battle. But it uses your blood to do that. Alright, so we're in a situation here where we're not really getting what we want here. But we do need to find a place to set up house. Oh man. Let's try to run across. Try to go across. Yeah, right across. We're gonna just push across. Oh, another one of these guys. I have to admit, they did make the game. They did make traversing in this game a lot more risky. All right. Okay, looks like we're good. All right, looks like we want to be good here. This is where we can set up house. All right, so what we're gonna do first is we're gonna go ahead and knock this down. That was the previous blood altar for the castle heart, should I say? And then we're gonna put down a whole new castle heart. Actually, I wanna push that castle heart back some. Okay. So now
The castle heart is starving. I must feed it.
Alright. Now with the castle heart, as you can see, it's dry, nothing in it. We can take our blood essences, put it in there. Now you start to see some blood flowing. This is basically what keeps your castle from decaying. This is your decay timer. You can extend it by putting more blood into it as you kill and get more blood essences. Of course, on a private server, the decay time doesn't really matter. But on like a normal server, you would need to make sure you upkeep this. Now that we have this, we can go back into our building. And we need to make some floors so that we can build our foundations up. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves we're going to basically clear ourselves away here. Alright, we got ourselves a full thing of blood. And we're gonna try to stave off the sunlight by building ourselves a little home here. Little cottage. Switch to our hammer and hit the stones. Got a stone brick. You'll need that for more advanced stuff. Alright, we're gonna get our axes back out. Start clearing these trees out. Now again, you need blood essence. You need blood essence. And you're gonna need a lot of it. Tons of it, actually. So, you're gonna have to engage with kill. Oh, gosh. Alright. Alright. What we need to do here is we need to be able to build. Alright, stone grounds. Alright, now we need more blood. But we're gonna go ahead and claim this.
Yet another accomplishment.
Palisades. You place a wooden coffin. Now the wooden coffin is basically where it's basically your save point. It's where if you die, that's where you're gonna end up. It's at your coffin. And in this game, when you die, you drop everything you have on you. You keep your armor and stuff, but you drop everything in your inventory. So you're gonna need to go back to your dead body and gather your stuff back up when you die. You can make a stash and a mist bazaar. Okay, now first thing you're gonna want to make is you're going to go to production. You're going to make one of these. You're going to make one of these first. You're going to lay that down. That costs only 120 stone. And the bones you have, you're going to place those bones in here. And you're going to turn it on. You can turn it off and on. But you're going to turn it on during the daytime. And what it does, if you notice, you're going to see that shadow start to grow. It basically makes a smog. Makes a certain amount of smog. That's going to basically make it to where you're going to be able to move about this area safe from the sun. Now, you can move it around by going back into your building thing and then move it. And you'll see the shadows move. I like making two of them. One on each end of my building. And then I like to basically just keep both running. So I have one on one end, one on the other, so that I can kind of like, keep moving about, keep building. This is going to allow you to like, keep things going, keep the building going. Now, when it comes to the castle heart, we don't have a lot of essence, so we need to go out and we need to get some more essence. So we need to go out and do some more killing and gather more essence. But as you can see now on the screen, it has the castle symbol, and this is now highlighted blue. It's showing that we have now officially laid claim to the area because the castle heart's there. But we do need to feed that heart. So we need to make we need to get some enemies. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna aim to kind of go inside this we're gonna aim to kind of play around in these camps. And this is how you can not only get essences really quickly, but you can also get like things like paper that you're gonna need and coarse thread, all these different things you're gonna need. You're gonna be able to do that by coming into these bandit camps and killing off the enemies. The bandits tend to also have the, oh gosh, it's a thief. He's level 18. What kind of blood he's got? He's got warrior blood. We don't want to go into a bigger camp yet. We want to try and take on a smaller camp. Okay, all these is rogue 16s. Okay. I'm gonna lead them into the dark. That rogue's got 45 blood. Let's turn that music up. That music's good. I like hearing it. Alright. So now we've got 45 quality rogue blood. So now we've got more critical chance, critical strike on our weapon attacks, and more. If you notice, we're moving even better now. Alright, let's grab this Steve. There we go. And you see how it says 14 essence? You automatically collect essence unless you're full. If your inventory is full, then the essence will fall on the ground. Let's open this up. What we got? Copper coins and stuff. All right, let's grab all of that. All right. Anything else around here? Nope. All right, let's take a look at the essence. How much essence we got on us? We got 37 essence. We need more essence than that. All right, let's see if we can come across. See if we can come up here and cause some problems without dying. We've got more critical strike now, so let's see if we can come up here and we got a reinforced bone sword. All right, so now we have a sword that's even stronger than what we have. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna take this sword and take it. We're gonna move it off of our bar, and we're gonna put this bone sword right here, a reinforced bone sword. So now it's gonna do more damage. But not only that, but you see now we're level 13, and we're also gonna. It's also going to give us more. We're going to yield more from when we cut down like branches and stuff like that. All right. All right. Oh, great. Fresh meat. Unsullied heart. Oh, reinforced bone mace. We got another reinforced weapon. This is good. This is good. Alright. This is good. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now, we need to go into the builder. Production. Alright, we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a... Alright, now that we built that, we now have a save point. We're going to jump into this by holding the button. And if you notice, the screen will get dark and dim. And while we're in here, our blood does not drain and we are safe from sunlight. Even if the sun was beaming straight down onto this coffin, it would not hurt. We are, in fact, invincible in here. So let's say, for instance, you needed to go AFK while you were building and you needed to go run to the store. Jump into your coffin. Nothing can hurt you. Your blood will never drain. And you're effectively immortal while you're in here. Can't be hurt. Go to the store, come back home, and you're fine. When you're ready to come back in the game,
I am awake once more.
And you're ready to continue. Again, when you die, this is where you'll respawn. Alright. So we're gonna go back to our building. So we do need to put some storage down. Now, this one allows you to hold 14 items, but this is also a unique one where enemy players can't loot it. So if you were in like an actual regular PvP server, these will be the kind you would want to build. But we're good here. We just need to build us. Yeah, I want just 2 of these. Now the way you do this, if you want to do this quickly, is if you put any form of material in it and you hit compulsively count, it's going to put whatever material that was already in here. It's going to take whatever materials that matches it from your inventory. It's going to automatically put it in there. All right. We need. We need more foundations on the ground, actually.
I cannot build here.
Oh, what's being blocked is being blocked by this. Alright, now mind you, we're not going to stay here. We're not staying here. But we do want to make sure that we have a decent sized home to start with. All right.
Cannot build here.
Why not? Oh. Blocked by the environment, of course. Alright, we gotta clear this out. And the way it works is the roof of the building will appear if you're capable of building all four, if you're capable of locking in all four walls, all four sides of the walls. And if you have floor. That's the reason why I wanted to make sure I built the floor. Okay. Alright. We can claim this.
Yet another accomplishment.
Alright. So it wants us to build a sawmill and a workbench. Go to our production. Go to our crafting. We need planks. So we need a sawmill for that. So we need to find a sawmill. We need more wood, which is fine. Plenty of wood where we are. Oh, we need more stone too. Okay, that's what we need. More stone as well. Well, no, I think we got enough stone. We need more wood. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got a billion stone. Alright. Now, mind you, before I do any of that, though, we're gonna okay. We're gonna go ahead and clear this out. So we're gonna need actually I'm gonna use the space button to get rid of these. Okay, there you go. We're just gonna go ahead and make a full-blown wall here. There we go. Yeah. Then we're gonna go ahead and okay, we need plant fiber now. Alright. We're a little rough right now. We're getting there. A little rough though. But we're getting there. We need to go back to our walls. And now we need to make a door for this side. Now, of course, I don't have what you would call a particular roof. So, because this is this particular type of housing is different, so we're gonna need to make sure we keep these. We're gonna need to we keep them nice and full and lit. Again, we can use bones for that, so we can just take whatever bones we find and toss them in there, keep that bad boy lit. Now we can take, like for instance, I'm gonna take the wood and put all that in that one, and this other one here we'll just put all of our rock and stone brick, and then we can compulsively count. I'll put the stone dust in there as well. We'll put all of our little flowers and stuff in there. We'll just actually just put whatever we can fit in there. All right. Oops. There we go. All right. Now we'll go ahead and turn this off. Since it is nighttime, we don't need to worry about burning this stuff. So now I'm gonna take this time, now that I've actually closed off an area, I'm gonna take this time to get out here and do some hunting for some more blood essence. Never hit them while they're holding back. They're real good at that too. He's a brute 69. Okay. Now you see how good the quality of blood is? Now I get primary attack life leech, I get increased attack speed, and I get a gear level, so now I'm not 13, I'm 14. And the healing I receive is increased by 15 to 30%, or my healing of self. So I basically heal whenever I kill, or I do a killing blow. Alright. Change the card. Wondrous. Ah. Want to be careful. Don't want to pick a fight I can't win. Stick to the road. Again, always be careful of your surroundings. Oh, wow. Okay. And the music's really good in this game because it's got that jazz. It's got that weird somber jazz feel. Oh God. Get out of that corner. There you go. There we go. All right, and you see, you start feeling like a boss after a while. You start feeling like a boss after a while. I mean, the game gets progressively harder. That's one thing I will admit. The game gets progressively harder. So, however you feeling right now, don't worry, you will be put in your place sooner rather than later. Okay, but we seem to have a decent amount of blood essence for the moment. Enough to throw in there and kind of hold us over. These are blood rose. And of course, you'll see the blood sphere become larger and larger as you put more and more stuff in the heart, more and more blood into the castle heart. So now we got 15 hours, so we're pretty good. We're pretty good set. What we want? We want a sawmill and stuff like that. So what we need for the sawmill? Sawmill. We need wood and stone. All right. Stone. We need the wood, but I think we need more than that. Yeah, we need 400 wood. So we've got some chopping to do, and we've got some skeletons down here. I'm glad we got these skeletons. Because we can use them to feed our braziers, our braziers. You see how I was able to get right here in this little bitty shadow? It saved my life. Moving to the shadows, baby. That's what saves lives around this piece. Alright, put them bones in there. There we go. Simple workbench. We need planks. Alright, so now we gotta dump wood in here. And every 20 wood will make us a plank. It will make us sawdust. Alright. So now we need to Oh. And again, another reason why you want to make this vermin salve is so it keeps from wasting your blood. You can hold on to your blood a lot longer. Okay. Alright. I think we got enough wood. And at the top here where you see on the crafting thing it says in confined castle room, it'll add 25% to the speed. And if it's on a matching floor, it'll cost 25% less to craft these items. You'll eventually get to that point when you're able to make a full-blown castle. Like right now, I can't enclose this place because it's not a full-blown actual castle. it's like makeshift wood and stuff, so. And of course, like in any survival game, if you got stuff crafting, you can log out of the game and it'll still be crafting. Now, if you're on a private server like I am here, it will not do that. Like, this world only exists as long as my character's logged in. When my character logs out, all things cease to exist until I come back. But in the normal game, you'll be able to log out and your stuff will still be crafting and stuff like that. We're just gonna wait for it to turn out that 8th one. There we go. All right. Ooh. Alright, now we can craft our gear. As you can see, we need to get to our reinforced area. We have a sword already. And we have the mace. We got lucky on those. So we just need, honestly, we just need to make our plated bone guard stuff. So we need a rugged hide for all that. Of course, we've got plenty rugged hide here. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn these off. All right. Now, we've got our plated gear on. So now we're no longer just wearing regular bone stuff. Actually, so if we pull out our reinforced bone sword, we'll show that we are now level 18. And we got a claim.
Recognize my power.
All right. We need to make the blood press before we leave. And now with the blood press, we can toss our hearts in there. And they'll squish. We can squish the hearts to make our blood essence. Because if we squish our hearts, they'll make blood essences, as you can see. For a certain amount. But we can also toss our rats in there, and it'll also make our blood essences. This is going to allow us to, of course, build, and it's going to allow us to power the heart. All right. Now, in this game, the way you progress forward in power, outside of just defenses and your weapons and armor, is through tracking and killing V-Bloods or bosses. These V-Bloods they range from Act 1 and they get progressively more difficult into Act 2, Act 3, and Act 65 is Act 3. Level 80 is the final boss is the current final boss. They're adding more bosses, of course. So the idea is we're going to track this alpha wolf. And now you see how you can see the scent move along. Now the way you would want to do these is, again, you would want to make sure you have a good blood, a good necessary blood. Then you will want to make sure that you've gone out at the right time of day, which is at night, of course. And then we're going to follow the scent. And now you can usually find blood. There he is. There it is. All right. Our goal is to kill this thing with what powers we have. As you can see, it's red. That means he's enraged. Alright. Need health, you just go over to the health orbs. And hold to extract blood.
Taste of knowledge.
Now, usually whenever you kill a V-Blood or a boss, basically, it's going to explode everything around you, and you'll be able to just grab everything around you. All right, we tracked the V-Blood and we killed it. Let's go ahead.
An achievement, to be sure.
Now, what we can do is we can go into our powers, or J, and it'll show us what new powers we've gotten. These are already what we already have. Just click through, and you'll see what kind of powers you get. But also, you'll also get, it'll show you what powers you get if you go over to the V-Blood after you killed them. Wolf form. And it's under vampire powers. So we go to vampire powers. Wolf form. Now, there's two things I've got here. The Stygian wolf form and the regular wolf form. The Stygian wolf form is the regular wolf form, of course, looks like this. And what it allows you to do is it allows you to run around faster, of course. And it also allows you to run past wolves without aggroing the wolves. The wolves won't be angry. But if you have the Founders Pack, you can use the Stygian wolf form, which is this form. Same thing. You don't get any faster or anything like that. It's just a nice nice little look.
Have a taste.
No. Also, understand that some bosses roam. Some bosses will roam around the world. And so sometimes you'll come across areas where the bosses have killed people. And you have to be very careful yourself. Really want that quartz thread. Heck yeah. I need all that quartz thread. All that quartz thread, necessary. It is needed and it is necessary. Alright. In fact, that's one thing you can kind of do too, as a rule of thumb. If you see stuff on the ground, if you see loot on the ground, it usually means that there's enemies in the area, because that means that somebody's coin, tainted heart. Alright, let's get ourselves back home. And know that you can be in your wolf form, and you can interact with everything in your wolf form as well. So you can interact with like your benches and stuff like that while you're in your wolf form. Okay. All right. All right. Now what we want to do is we want to kind of create what we can while we can. So we're gonna go ahead and create. We're gonna and in here we can put excess bones, and it'll make rats for us. And we need rats. We need rats. Now we need 60 copper, but before we can get any copper, we need to upgrade our weapons enough to be able to farm that copper. So what we need is, oh wait, we have the bone mace, so we should be able to gather iron ourselves. When you see these with the little crystals jagged coming out of them, those are crystal gems. When you break it, it'll give you the little crystals that the little mist stones and stuff. You get them from this. You see, gem dust, crude sapphire. All right. So here we go with the iron ore. As you can see, because we have a reinforced bone mace, we can now farm the iron. Unsullied heart, like that. All right, let's try and find some more iron. Night's falling too, so that'll be good. We'll try and stick to the road and try to come across some. You want those hearts. Alright, I want to feed on this guy right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get this dude to do that. I didn't mean to do that. All right, we still want to make sure we don't want to get sidetracked. We are looking for iron. Ooh, Boreal Tear. It modifies the spell Frostbat. Hitting a chilled or frozen target shields you for 49% of your spell power. Okay. Alright, so we've got our first spell jewel that modifies a spell, but we don't have that spell just yet though. Got a bit. Okay. Getting some nice loot here. Let's alright, there you go. Let's transform. Let's head back with what we got and see what we can do with it. We can actually take a look around and see if we have any iron up here that we can. Yep, we can. Well, not iron, but copper. Iron comes later. Every now and then, when you break these two, you'll sometimes get a gem. Like it's like the game's way of saying, here's something new. Have it. All right. All right. All right, so now we're gonna be smelting that iron, that copper into copper ingots. All right. Now we have a research table that we've made now, and that's going to be for the paper we have. You notice it says for every 50 papers we can discover a random technology, and that random technology will allow us to craft something random. That is why we want to save all the paper we have. We've got several papers, but we don't have 50 yet. Not a problem, not a problem. I believe we can let me make sure I have what I need here. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and claim this while we have it.
An achievement, to be sure.
Alright. So we can upgrade the castle heart. Oh yeah, we have to. see. Hold on. We need 12 leather and 12 copper ingots. So we need to actually get into I believe I have more whetstones than that. Let me see. Oh, I did. Alright. Alright. So what we want to do, we really want to here we are. We need more. Oh, we need more blood rose. We're gonna get our bone ring up. Oh yeah, we got rats, baby. We got rats. Oh yeah, I knew I had it. Okay. Alright. Alright. So now I got better axes. Yes. Wonderful. But we want to, we need more blood rose. Just need a little bit more blood rose. Okay. Go ahead and put that ring up. That up. That up. That up. Alright, so let's do that. All right. You can of course use this to where you can change your vampire's look. I believe you can even change your gender. So in terms of the creation of your character, nothing's really set in stone when it comes to your character creator. All right. Now, at this point in the game is where you might get stuck and you might think, okay, what is there to do now? I've got myself to, I've got myself to this point where, I've got a decent little place to live and all that, but now what do I do? Well, now your goal is going to be to now interact with the research desk. Your whole goal is going to be gaining research now, and the way you would achieve that goal is through papers. So how do you get paper? Well, first we're going to do that so that we can power our card there. Alright, and the way you would do that is open up your map, and you would like see the highlighted areas where it says infested graveyard, all these different little places. You see where it says important loot, paper, course thread. So our goal is going to be to farm those areas for that material. And we'll go ahead and transform. So we got our V blood, right? Our first boss V blood. Paper. Five paper. And we've got a book. That's another thing. You'll sometimes find books, and what you'll do is you'll out of here. Paper. Course thread. I need that course thread though. I really do need that. Alright, so like sometimes you'll find books out in the world. And when you find books like that, right, which is awesome, because that means that's paper you don't have to grind. Because when we go back to the research desk, we can just automatically learn that recipe because we have the book for it. Oh dear. We'll need to make some more vampire salve. More vermin salve, I mean. Sorry. Alright. Alright, so this was a good place. We got a good haul from here. Now let's go around and head to the other area. You see, now we know what level it is. That thing's level 26. We're just gonna run past you. Ah! Beautiful amounts of copper. We need this. Stand right inside of its shadow. Get us some wood on the way back. And again, the key to a really productive game in this, productive time in this game is just always being, always making sure that, you know, if you're on the way to someplace, gather on the way there, gather on the way back if you can. All this beautiful paper. Coarse thread. More coarse thread. Trying to see what gem I can get out of here. Got a cruise. Got some rubies. We got a couple of things there. All right. Thread and paper. Change its heart. Coarse thread. Oh my god, look at all this coarse thread, boys. Beautiful. More coarse thread, some more copper coins. We can use that for the house. Okay. I wonder if I can use it, if I can hit this.
This isn't working.
All right, that's sulfur. Sulfur is a little too high level for us right now. All right. So we've gotten ourselves into a nice rhythm. We got ourselves in a nice rhythm. A rhythm where we go out, adventure, kill, loot while we're farming, while we farm for materials. We come back with those materials, to build with. Not only to build with, but we're gonna also be searching for other like things, like for instance our books for our research, paper to make research with. You see how we can actually now make the Merciless Night Stalker boots. Research that. Boom. Instant knowledge. Instant knowledge. And then of course we can now start bringing things back, tossing those things in. All right, so now we got the max amount we can put in this particular castle. So now, for instance, the Night Stalker gear, we need. I think we have all the coarse thread we need. Now we just need we just need leather. We just need as much leather as we can get our hands on. Again, at this point, you're probably like, what the hell do I do now? Again, you're just gonna look around, see what we got. We got a bandit camp right here, and we have a merchant's camp. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab all of our copper. Right, we're gonna grab all of our copper. Right, and then we're gonna head to that merchant's camp. This is something that wasn't originally in V Rising back in the day, but it's been put in the game now to kind of help people in the beginning of the game, because in the beginning there was no such thing as vendors that vampires could go to. Generally speaking, if you were going to, oh gosh, okay, that is a V Blood, that is a boss V Blood. That is another boss V Blood. That is Lydia. She will give us the Chaos Fireball if we beat her, but beating her at this point in time is going to be a no-go. But again, this is proof that bosses in this game will roam the world, because she's just going to keep roaming around. We're gonna try to get over there, I need to feed at some point. At some point, I need to feed. But we're gonna try to get over there without causing any disturbances with her. That's why I wanted to kind of stop and fight them, loot them, give her a chance to move on, and get on out of here. All right.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Alright. So he sells the leather. Alright.
Break it, you buy it.
Well, well, well. What are the odds of this?
Okay, yeah, as you can see, she's shooting out big ass fireballs. Gotta be careful with that.
Wanna trade?
Okay. We don't want to necessarily let me see.
Check out the goods.
Break it, you buy it.
We got the legs.
Got you something special. Can I interest you in a little something?
Merciless chest. We've got the boots, I believe, already. Okay, we don't have enough. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here and let's head back. Yeah, these guys don't have a problem with selling to a vampire, but there are areas, like all the other areas in the game, they do. As you can see, that's what you would do. You would go and buy what you can. So we almost got 50 there. So now we got on a coat. Got on a nice coat. We are now level 18. Alright, we're gonna make...
I am missing key ingredients.
It's always good to keep... I would say it would always be good to keep a handful of bones and a handful of plant fiber on you. So as you gather rats out in the world, you'll be able to also make your potions. All right, so we need planks because we need to get our next level of weaponry. Because again, we're going out there and your main focus at this point is going to be gathering up paper so that you can, the paper grind, so that you can get, these books. Gathering this knowledge. Right, that's going to be one of your main things. That's going to be, of course, now what we want to do is we're going to actually want to upgrade this heart with the leather we need. Okay, so that's what we should have bought. That's what we should have bought. We should have bought that. But what we're going to do now is we're going to use we're going to build ourselves a copper spear, because that's the one weapon we don't have, is the spear. And since this is going to be our strongest weapon, because it does 9 to everybody else's 7, it's going to be the weapon that we use to fight with. So when we use the spear, we should be level 21. All right. So now, you got two choices. continue going out and exploring, or be that now you're level 20, you can either choose to go after one of these three guys. Our gear level is 21. And as you can see, he's going to be basically matched with us. We can choose to take on another boss. And it's going to give us a random spell if we kill any one of these. And you can sometimes look on the map to see where they would be. Like the trapper camp here. Usually there are big camps like that. And big camps like these will be the ones where you'll find the bosses at. Like for instance, this boss, if you notice here, it's to the west of us. So if we were to look in our V blood again, it says west far away. It says west close. So this is probably where that guy is, and north close is probably where she is, up here. So we want leather. Actually, we really want leather. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna try to fight her. And let me go ahead and get her track. Now you see how we have an extra attack now? We have this attack because of the fact that we have a higher level weapon. So that's what you want. You want to get higher level weapons so that you can add to your attack. We actually have a jewel for our blood right. Inflicts a fading snare on the enemy's hit for 1 second. And we can hold the left alt to see the highest of the stat rolls. So we've got the max level of that. Awesome. That's really good. It's really good. All right, let's go. now have rogue blood. Our chance to critical strike has gone up. Our movement speed has gone up. Wonderful. Alright, and we got a crossbow. Silver is something you want to be careful when you're holding, because silver, as you can see, it damages you for holding on to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop that silver for the time being. Now this is the girl we want.
Winter's come early. We better be prepared. Cold is different.
Taste of knowledge.
All right. Merciless copper spear. Let's go ahead and
I am missing key ingredients.
craft us some healing potions. Floors, flooring? Oh my god. It usually takes forever to find that. That's great. God damn it. I couldn't dodge. So let's take a look at it real quick. We got the ability to make the tannery. We have that frostbat skill that we saw before. And we now have the recipes to make leather. And of course, traveler's a wrap, a cape basically. So now we've killed her. And we've effectively put ourselves now we're gonna grab that. And now we're only losing 1 health per second. And we can still use our dog form, which is a lifesaver because we used to couldn't. Oh god, that dude. That is Tristan. He is the bane of all vampires. See if we can get behind him. Yeah, this guy. Tristan the vampire hunter. You do not want to deal with him yet. He's like level 60. And he's every bit of a tough at level 6. He's every bit of tough. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, yay, thank you. All right. So now, first thing we need to do is we need to put that silver away as fast as possible. All right. So now we have 2 books, apparently. One for the Merciless Copper Spear, and one for the Forged Flooring. Now, when we put the Forged Flooring down, any building piece that go, like for instance, the this furnace, as you see, if it's confined inside the castle, it'll be 25% faster. But if we use the Forged Flooring in that particular room that we have him confined in, it'll take 25% less materials to make stuff. Usually the forge is like the hardest one to come across. The fact that we got it this early is actually very, very lucky for us. Alright. Oh yeah. Let me see if we have... Okay. I think now we have enough to... Nope. Okay, now we're going to have enough in a second to go ahead and upgrade the heart, which will get us to our next journey location. Well, our next journey step. Now that the heart has been upgraded to level 2, we can now put more juice in there. Boom. More blood. Alright.
Recognize my power.
As you can see, palisade walls do not count. We need full-blown walls in order to be able to close this stuff in. We need real walls, like these. Castle walls. Now the castle walls, as you can see, takes planks and stone brick. The way you would make stone brick is you would take stone itself, because I think I don't have any, but you would take stone itself and you would throw it in the grinder. And that stone would make stone brick. And so that will be your main grind point at that point, is to gather up as much stone and as much wood, of course, as possible. But of course, you're going to want to level up your weapons and stuff so that you can, you know, get those things more efficiently, because again, higher level your weaponry, the higher level you're able to, the more you're able to gather from your materials. When it comes to materials. So, now that we have powers, we can look over at our powers. And we have Frostbat. It slows their movement speed by 15% for 5 seconds. So we're gonna go ahead and put this on, and we can edit the socket. So first we're gonna do is we're gonna actually put it on, because you see these little sockets right here allow us to edit them. But we're gonna put it on. We're gonna put it on right here. Boom. And then we're gonna find the jewel that's edited, that's to that socket, which is this one. It shields me for 49% of my spell power. So now we can go into this and we can edit the socket with this gem. We can equip that jewel. Boom. And now when we look at it, when we hover over it, we now have the normal attack, but now we have that added on chill effect. I mean, they added on shield effect. Beautiful. Alright. We now have 50 paper. So let's go over here and see what we can learn. Ah, the Blood Rose Brew. This is basically you're going to be your go-to healing item once you start getting to the point to where your health is going to be too high for everything else. All right. We're gonna half those and put those in there like that, so that we can get a couple more rats. Away. We now have our long range reinforced bone crossbow. We're gonna go ahead and put this away. Alright, matter of fact, we're gonna need to make another. Wood. Oops. Didn't want to do that. We want to go over here and grab this wood. Almost. Right, now we can make some planks. Now let's see if we can make our tannery. We need 8 planks and a lot of rugged hide. Not a problem. We got plenty of rugged hide. If I remember correctly, we got plenty of planks. Yep. Now we can slap our hide in there, and now we can make all the leather we need. So now we need to make our scarf, if we can. Now you can make again, once you get the ability to make this, if you bought the Founders Pack, you can make the Immortal King's Cape. So we need 4 leather. All right. All right. You now have a cape. And that's going to put us at level, we wear the whole thing, level 21. All right. Yeah. Awesome. Capes don't have levels, but they give you max health, and of course, the sun resistance rating takes it longer for you to burn in the sunlight. So you do want to get those. All right. So we have our fighting. Okay, we need crude emerald. That's to go up to level 12. So what about our actual rather? Okay, yeah, we need Okay, now we're gonna get our better outfits. We've already got the Night Stalker vest on, so we're actually gonna try to get our Merciless Night Stalker vest, and then we're gonna work on the Night Stalker shoes, legs, and the gloves. And if I remember correctly, okay, so we need the copper ingots for I just saw a right, so now you actually lucked out there because I didn't think we would get so much of it. Here to craft. Need more of that fiber.
I require more resources to make that.
Alright, we should be able to make that the merciless Night Stalker vest. Yep. Alright, let's do this. Let's get to crafting our new gear. Armor specifically. Alright, we now have the merciless Night Stalker top. Now we need to get rid of this bone stuff. Alright, so we got the leggings, so now we need to get we need to make the boots, and then we can make the Night Stalker version of the boots. Awesome. And if you see, if we wear all 4 pieces, we'll get an increased physical power by 2 and increased gear level by 1. So you do want to, aim for getting all the pieces. So we need to make the Night Stalker boots. Because we have to make the boots and then turn the boots into the merciless version. And then we need to make the gloves. Take these out. Store those real quick. I need to make the gloves next. And the gloves are gonna take 6 more leather. Alright.
I am missing key ingredients.
What am I missing? Ah! More of that fiber. Which I think I'm out. Yeah. Okay, cool, no problem. I got 6 healers. I got 6 heals, so we're good. Alright. So let's take a look at ourselves real quick. See what we look like here. Alright, we're starting to look like something. You just gotta change these bone gloves. All right. From what it looks like, we are now level 26. So now what we can do is we've reached another level of power. Let's try and put this power to use. Let's see what we've got here. He's going to give us woodworking bench and another spell. And he's close by. So we'll track him. And he is in here. Damn it. Alright, so we've got good blood. Let's take advantage of this good blood.
You're not gonna need him dead. You're about to make a lot of dead.
Oh shit. No. Good lord.
Start running.
I'm gonna call you target practice.
All right.
Live by the sword. Die by the sword.
I feel stronger.
Now, I chose to take the worker because, one, he gives better resource yield, as you can see. Increased damage on the resource objects. Gallop speed, because you can't ride horses in this game. Instantly destroy a node and trigger a burst of speed. So, and then, of course, I just needed the blood anyway because I was low on blood. So, might as well just took him. So, I made sure I had blood. Now, this place is a wood logging area, so this place tends to have a lot of wood drops, and of course a lot of planks and stuff like that drops as well. We're gonna try to navigate this place. Alright. So now, I'm taking care of him.
Oh, looks like I just stumbled across a kill.
No. No. We had no idea he was, I had no idea he was, in that camp. We do not want to fight him. No. No way. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we need to go. Shoot, we gotta go back that way. Yeah, we gotta go back that way. Damn it. Well, actually, I can probably cut through. I can probably cut through the forest here. Cause I'd rather not deal with Tristan. All right. We made it. We made it. All right. So now let's take a look at what we learned. We learned Blood Rage heals nearby allies, increases our attack speed and our movement speed. It also inflicts leech. So we got ourselves a little buffer attack. Okay. We can go over to Spellbook. And we've got blood magic. Then our blood magic we have leech. So what we can do is we can go ahead and put that right there. That'll give us a heal. We already get shields for our on our frost. We already get shields. So we're slowly gaining power, people. We're slowly gaining power. And what else did we get from killing him? We got the ability to make our woodworking bench and a fishing pole, which you'll need to, of course, fish. So we have to get our crafting woodworking bench. We'll need one more plank, which I'm pretty sure we got. Now we make a fishing pole if we ever want to fish. There we go. And so now we have it. We are now on the way to building and creating more stuff. At this point, we're just making stuff. We've got new powers. that heals me. We got our little frost bat. We got our dodge. We got our combat. We're taking down 2 bosses. Well, 3 bosses actually. We're taking down 3 bosses. We've upgraded our armor to some decent alright armor. We've reached our level 26. We got a home. We don't have a roof, but again, we just gotta get all our stone together and make big stone walls. And once we encase this place in stone walls, the roof will automatically exist. And we've got, of course, everywhere to dump our stuff as we go along. And of course, after a hard day's work, we can jump into our casket and have a good night's sleep. So yeah, guys, this is basically the gist. After this point, all you're going to be doing is venturing out further onto the map, looking at, going and, you know, seeing what else is out there. Again, I would say pay attention to the V-Blood storylines, because if you notice on the I didn't so much as read them off, but if you look at the V-Bloods and the little list when we look at them and track them, it'll give you their stories, their backstories a little bit, and you'll learn more of the world. I'm not going to try to just, you know, spoil any of the story and anything like that. I want you guys to kind of see that for yourself, but you'll understand more of the story and the world of Vardarin, and yeah, like I said, you'll get to see more beautiful places. I'll come up with a second or a third stream, second and third stream. What we'll do is I'll try to show the second stream being like the midpoint in the game. Show you, like, you know, once we've built an actual legit castle in an area that we're gonna actually kind of sit down and call our home, and then we'll go from there to the actual end game and like learning end game mechanics and like the higher levels of the spell skills and higher combat skills, and, you know, showing you how to fight more difficult and mechanic based bosses, and then of course like just the more advanced tips on surviving and how to do certain things and get certain things, and survive, and using tips like this to kind of help you out as a PvEer. But then, you know, I can actually probably use Snake. Should Snake want to come in and then play with us, I can kind of use Snake as a means to kind of show off a little bit of what it means to have a coordinated team in these kind of games, because there might be like the amount of things that you're going to need to gather is going to exponentially grow in order for you to be able to move forward. So you're going to need to have a plan. You're not going to want to just get on and not know what you're doing. You're going to want to have a plan, and you're going to want to focus on that plan. So if you know you need 5,000-6,000 worth of stone, then you need to make a plan to focus on that and not let, you know, the rest of this beautiful world that you can't get lost in, you know, kind of veer you off, you know, because you can get veered off into some other things if you don't have a specific plan, and then you might find yourself wondering why you aren't progressing in certain ways. So, like, for instance, while I could have just ran around and just ventured out and seen what was around, I instead focused on what was needed to be done, what needed to be done next. You know, I need to get this done, I need to get this done. Because again, the journal isn't going to be the end-all be-all to your progression. There are other ways that you can progress outside of the journal. Again, like the journal is just going to give you the next big milestone that you're trying to reach. But you yourself can go off and do other things on your own. So while you do want to have the journal as your main guide to kind of, you know, be like, okay, well, since I don't know what else I want to do, I can use the journal steps as, okay, since I don't know what I want to do, I'll just go for whatever that journal is telling me to do. You see what I mean? So I do like the journal aspect. But again, now, long day's work. Usually what would happen is we would make sure all of these machines are full to the brim and are working and going to be working out for a good couple of hours. Then we would jump in our coffins, log out for the day. If you're on the main server, log out for the day. But if I'm hosting this kind of a server, I would sometimes leave my game running overnight so that there'll be somebody here making sure that this stuff is crafting. But for the most part, when you're playing on a normal server, you'll jump in here, get that done, get on out of here. And again, never have to worry about, in PvE, you won't have to worry about castle defense. But we'll get into that stuff later into another, in some later streams. First, I want to get you to be able to actually play this game and play it efficiently and know what you're doing and get things done that way before we even go into the PvP part. So thanks guys for watching and hanging out. Amon-Rellik, the God Slayer, Amon-Rellik Gaming. We are out of here.